Good morning, everyone. Hi Josh. That's why we stayed away from companies like that. mRNA. We already knew what was gonna happen, so I'm glad we stayed away. I kind of wish we took the short side, but it was way too risky. Halts are not something I want us to focus on, especially with the amount of members. It's only, it's gonna be a matter of time before at least 10% of us is gonna get stuck in one of those. So, guys, I have some really good news. So, I fell asleep yesterday at 2 o'clock. I think probably later, trying to model this risk. Modeling something that hasn't been done before, extreme. Well, it's kind of easy, but you still have to be able to justify your data set. That doesn't make sense if you don't know what you're looking. And then, even at night, like 6 o'clock in the morning, I get a call from my buddy that works at Global Risk. And I asked him, because see, this is the beauty of having friends. Realistically, this is why I love, the network that I built in the last like 11 years. You can always rely on someone who still works at a fund and has like pretty much an unlimited resource at his disposal. So I asked him, what is the global impact of this? And you guys know what's the one metric I like to look at when I look at the economy? Let's hear it, boys and girls. The one economic indicator. There we go. So the worst case scenario, what he's saying, 1% hit on GDP. That's the worst case scenario. So now I know that's the stress model. There we go. With that groundwork, I can pretty much confidently say, we're in good territory. I don't think it's gonna get that bad. FDA is gonna be fast tracking anything to do with. We already have companies going to face. We got Baba, Jack Ma. Okay, not Baba, but Jack Ma. Trying to do that bid offer on GILD. So yeah, looks good. So 1% is bad. We're trailing at what 2.1 GDP right now. Imagine going to 1.1. That's recession territory. So that's bad. It's really bad. Well, really bad for Americans. Really good for us. Hi Tash, it's really good for you too. Now that's the worst case scenario. Now, consumer confidence has gone down. So the other topics that I also discussed, I can't release everything, but like, the other topics, the major one that we discussed is, what is the sell off? What's contributing to it? And most of it, it's just high net worth clients just scaling back size. That's all. They're taking out their positions. They see volatility in the marketplace, uncertainty across the board. Bernie is a wild card. Coronavirus, wild card. Even manufacturing, it's a wild card. We're having gold going down, crude going down, supply chains getting damaged. China having, struggling. China, like they spent their entire life pretty much. Okay, well, not life, but their economic growth was pretty much to end the reliance that they have with America, right? So even though America is a big trade partner with China, the way that he put it, I wish I can say it in the words that he does, but this is what he does day in, day out. He has a master's in economics. This is all he does, right? So, um, what China really deals with is, oh man, what's the term? I forgot the term. I'm gonna Google it. It's like end product products, right? So it's like it goes directly to the retailer, not to like wholesalers usually. There's a word for it. I just forgot it. It's been 11 years since I went to school. Actually, no, that's a lie. It's probably like 7, 8. Yeah, not direct market. There's a word for it. guess you can call it direct consumer products. Yeah, direct to consumer. There we go. D2C. Most of its reliance is actually in Asia. So you're gonna see a lot of volatility on their end of the spectrum. But for us, we're kind of isolated, to be honest. We're actually protected thanks to China. The way you put it too, it's actually because of China wanting to be less reliant on the Western world that this is actually playing well into our hands. So that's one thing you bring up, newbie. I don't think it's Wall Street selling. It's just high net worth clients that are just scaling back, right? Maybe they're just liquidating. To be honest, like you know, uh, most high net worth clients have over $10 million in investable assets. For them, they just had 11 years of growth. Does staying out of the market for a year hurt their bottom line? No, it's actually a better move for them versus taking the risk on, right? At one point, like I mentioned like a week ago when I did my lesson on stop losses, this is risk off time period. Any high net worth client that is ever dealt with equities will know that this is the time that you scale back, right? You're going to see that. Now, sector rotations, that's also something common, right? We see that a lot. And that's why, like, Shopify, I wanted to buy Shopify, but I'm thinking, why am I going to be buying Shopify when there's so many better brands that are at a discount? It doesn't make sense to me to add on to my Shopify position. It makes more sense for me to take the best trades, um, the Ferraris of the world, and find those discounts on the best names. So that's what I'm going to be focusing on. But I'll be back. Just going to make a coffee. Wow, Mar, they just posted that GDP growth. It's funny. We're always ahead of the curve. Great. Now the Fed is moving into. All right, beautiful. I got kind of scared, the positions I got yesterday. I'm like, oh man, I'm gonna be bag holding this for a long time. This is good. This is good. Now all I need is Bernie to win. And guys, if this coronavirus continues, y'all are all gonna wish Bernie wins. Okay, just for the. Hey Mar, check your PM. So who's more stronger, JP Morgan or the Fed? Let's see who makes a bigger impact on today's. I don't know. I mean, the Fed. It's like I don't like how they added, but not the base case. Why could they not just like leave that portion of the sentence out of it? I would have been way more bullish if they just didn't. They just stopped speaking after intensifies. Man, this is gonna take me so much time. I'm thinking, how am I gonna stress test this if I already know the GDP numbers? The only thing measure like that would make sense. It's like a multivariant Garch. That's the only theory that would work here. I wish I had a model for that. I don't, so I'm gonna have to build it from scratch. Time to bust out the CFA books, boy. Actually, wait, hold on. This is the age of the internet. Ingo, do you have anything? Any Garch models? Actually, someone must have it. Someone must have done some research. I know you probably would know. I need like a research paper on this. Someone has to have done it. GDP, GDP to, I guess equity.
Hey, good morning, everyone.
Good morning. Can you look for any research papers? That would help. But I mean, not right now, of course. We're going to be trading, so I don't expect you to do this right now. We have plenty of time to do this research. Okay, it's only 500 shares, by the way. Well, I mean, looking at it now, I wish I kept majority of, like, I literally kept what? This isn't even like 2.5% of my initial position. Imagine if I just kept it all. I scalped out everything else the same day. So that sucked. But it's okay. Live and learn. Today I need to hedge. There's no way that I can hold on to VIX. So probably gonna just, well, you know what? The market's not bad today. Today's open. I actually expected it to be worse. But you know, ES short, I'm gonna be looking at SPX calls just to kind of like save the hedge. But I'm gonna be going way out of the money on that one. It's just there to protect me if somehow news hits and it's like we found a, or worse, if Bernie's like I'm stepping down. Buster Free, you have to be in the voice chat to hear us talk. There we go. Now you can hear us, right? What the hell? The guy's just selling what? Public US companies, just go on Finviz. It has everything on a PDF file. Why would I pay 400? Wow, you can make money from doing this? I wonder if they actually make money. No, people won't buy that. Well, not professionals. Makes no sense. Pretty much any broker can pull up most of this data. I don't know from 1979, but you know, who needs data from back then, anyways? That was the wild, wild west, guys. Right now, everything, almost every fund, is managed on a fundamental level. All data were versus emotional trading back then. Hey, someone help Buster Free. Wait, SPCs and oh my god, it's in the tens. This is why I don't like options. This is exactly why. Can't believe I took a loss on it. Okay, it's not there yet, but it's getting there. I want to see it like I thought it was like $15. I still have a $3 price target. Yeah, SPC has nothing on their books. It's just the hype. Having two big, successful billionaires backing a company. Yeah, that's a vote of confidence. So, do I think it's going to go to $2? I think they're expecting their first shuttle to be sometime this year, right in the second half of the quarter. Sorry, second half of the year. And still, even then, I do not see this. Um, it's actually both. Chamath, that guy is a brilliant, like, I guess executive, but more importantly, he's a really good. Richard Branson is just the name on it, but I think Chamath is actually the one that's gonna make that company succeed. Branson's more of the flash, like the marketing guy. Fun fact: I think Chamath actually worked for BMO first, derivatives trader. It's funny. That's how he actually started his career. That's like what made him switch from engineering.
Oh, just a heads up. I'm just gonna put voice chat on Busta. He didn't should be able to hear now. Busta, can you hear us?
Three-minute before market open.
Hey, good morning, Soya.
Let's make some fucking money.
So, are we buying Tesla? I know I put 650 as the level. And I'm always gonna be short. I don't know, long buy sometimes.
Uh-huh.
Okay, we have 30 seconds left till open, everyone. Wow, SPY 288.30s here. Low 287 just about a minute ago. Hey, markets are open.
OIH. Russ.
Tesla's at 620s here. PJ, beautiful at 650, man. That was amazing.
DYNT.
All right, guys. So I know the market is opening. We're not going to
CLM.
be trading the open anyway. So I
AMCH.
just wanted to also mention something. I know the market is scary right now. I
OPGN,
tried to mention it earlier as
NOVA,
as early as I could to take risk off. It's just that type of environment,
ARCI.
tight stops. There is several
HAP.
positions that I got stopped out myself, but that's just part of the game. We can't just have a
BDJ.
directional market for
DRD.
the rest of our lives. That's not how it works. And that's the difference between passive investment and active trading. Like we can actively manage our
BEP.
positions a lot better, especially with the team that we have over here. You guys already
Main.
knew, like, ahead of time when I was doing my stop
SGMO.
loss lesson, I mentioned that this
OBCI.
is risk off time period. For
IVR.
me personally, that's what everyone should be looking at.
AGNC.
And then even going into
T.
it, I know I got a question yesterday. What do I do with my
CON.
401k? The answer to that is the last time I even reviewed 401k
PRX.
rules was like years ago. That was in my IA investment advisor days, so not in the IA role anymore. So I actually don't know, and I don't want to give you the wrong
UTF,
information.
FSK.
Things change, especially when it comes to registered plans.
I.
So I think it's
HTGC.
best, like for me personally, I don't know if you can do
CODX.
this in America. Here you can just cash it,
Trib.
or like if you have one where your employer matches, I
PRX.
believe, again, like I haven't been working for a long time, so but I believe,
Lake.
how does it work? You should be able to transfer in kind
VST.
into your own investments, right? Now that's probably only for companies that are Fortune 5, well, not Fortune
PMT.
500, that trades on the market, right?
MYL.
You should be able to transfer the shares in kind into your own
IQ. MPW.
into your own accounts, your own trading accounts, RSPs, and then from there you should be able to just cash it
IBIO.
out. I'm not too sure what happens with the matched ones, right?
Et.
Like I believe with ours at BMO, I think, John, do you remember BMO? I think they match
No, it
50%
was
MRNO.
or
yeah,
100% up
50,
to
50,
some
50,
certain
50.
amount, let's say 5K, and
It
then
was
after that they only match
IMMU.
50%, and then from that 50%, let's say you had to take out their portion,
CORV.
they won't match for the next 6 to 9 months, something like that.
yeah, they have to
Don't
let
quote
it
me on it, I
vest.
forgot,
Yeah, they would do 50%. So it would be up
but
to
I'm
a certain
assuming
amount.
it's something similar.
I'm pretty sure it was 6 shares. I can't remember. It was so long ago, TJ, but I remember it was like they will match 50%. They won't do a
Tim,
1-to-1.
does that also include matched ones where the employer will control?
NRZC. EB.
Oh, I want to short LK. LK, I think is a huge short opportunity for
GHSI. EB.
huge short.
RCEL. VSTM. SBPH. OBCI.
Wait, do they have earnings?
VIR. mRNA.
What the hell? Why are they getting hit with class actions?
FTSV.
TJ, can you hear me?
We can hear you.
This is Tim Mass. I was just wanted to answer his question. So, like in my 401k through Fidelity, I can freely move my 401k around, in between zero fee mutual funds that are less risky, more risky. So I've always been able to move things around. And that's never affected the employer match.
W. DYNT. REDU.
Ocean Grove, send me that link to the LK. Well, that would be nice.
NPTN.
Okay, for me, guys, 292.50 for SPY. If we can't build a support there, I'm
Eros.
gonna consider a short. Or sorry, if we don't,
Oh my
if we don't break
God,
over
Jaina.
292.50. TJ, can you hear me?
54s? Like, that is ridiculous. Wow. From 104 to 54, guys, on Jaina. Ouch.
LTNOVN.
Yo, TJ,
See,
can
this
you hear
is
me?
why, guys, we always trade this cyclically. Okay, you buy it when do we buy it? November, and we sell it before March.
CSQ.
Wait, who's talking? Is someone talking? I can't hear anyone else. I don't have you on mute.
IBIO.
Okay, let me just leave. Johnny, talk.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Did you hear what Tim was saying to you?
No, I didn't.
Hold on.
CSPR.
TJ, this is Tim S. Can you hear?
Yeah, I can hear you.
DYAI.
Hey man, I was just answering your previous question. I have my 401k through Fidelity, and I've always been able to move what my 401k is invested in, less risk, more risk, um, in low fee, no fee mutual
CTSO.
funds, and it's never impacted
Alt.
the employer match portion.
DNP.
Perfect. And is that only for mutual funds and ETFs? I'm assuming. Like, are you able to get into just straight cash and?
I'm pretty sure I can put my 401k into a money market type fund.
But it has to be a fund, right?
That's a good question, because I've always just moved it from things that were less or more diversified. And I don't know if I've ever looked for a more cash-based position. So I have to look at.
JPC.
All right, perfect. And yeah, I'm not a fan of mutual funds, guys. I already told you, and Tim, like, here's my fear, right? Take a look at SPY yesterday, 15-minute chart. Just look at a SPY 15-minute. Let me pull it up on my side.
HTBX.
What happened on that biggest volume candlestick? You see what happened in 15 minutes? And I mentioned yesterday in the morning, I was like, hey, algos can take it down in 15 minutes, no problem. And they can take down
OHI.
size like nothing. And you can see it actually clear as day, how they did that. It was around. Yeah, 345-ish, right? 330, 345.
AIM. TIE. NMFC. DYAI.
Okay, I can't share my toss.
Hey
Orange.
guys,
but,
I just
let me
alerted
look.
the sorry TJ, I just alerted my entry here on UVXY from just around 24s and target's 25. Be really careful on the volatility today, guys. That's a
ETW.
beautiful fail. Healthy pullback to VWAP off the 292.50 resistance alerted just a couple minutes.
UTF. Call. Trill. GKOS. Call. SGMA.
What's that website called again for charts?
Trading View?
That's the one.
Trading View is amazing. I love that one. I like the
You
drawing.
know, I paid for it and I barely use
You have an account, a premium account?
I think so. I don't know if I still
send me
have
the
it.
details. I don't have one, so I can use it too.
VSTM.
If you do,
All right, I'll
if you don't, it's all
I'll
good.
PM it for you.
LRN.
Yeah, I do have it. It says here.
All right,
Just
sweet. Thanks,
pro,
DJ.
I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, because guys, the charts that I use, they're really bad. That's a lot of the reasons. The main reason why I don't post charts with my DD is because of that. The charts are just with my platforms. They're not good.
NOVN.
Like they're not
I like the
clear. So
one. I still use that for my main, like the the 8 chart windows. I use Colmex. It's just so much faster.
I
And
like
I
it,
like the
but
bid and ask spread one. That's the only reason why I use. I love that
ATCOE.
feature.
guys, SPY just launched to 293 here, and UVXY still over 24. If this pulls back here, I
IBIL.
think UVXY is about to launch to over 20.
Oh, so the chart that I posted, you guys see that 15-minute candle there? The one with all that volume? That's scary. And guys, like, with most funds too, you're not able to actually get out of your positions right away. And that's a problem, especially when there's no one on the buy side. When the market tanks, you
Big.
really have to be careful. That's when slippage happens. And you know what? You talk to your broker about it and you're like, oh man, I got slippage because of you. Guess what? So did everyone else in the same fund and every other fund, right? So it's just something that comes with its territory. Can't fight it. They're not gonna, even try and fight for you for it. So that's why I like, equities, stop losses, ETFs.
YL.
Fine. And this is nothing, guys. If we continued on this crash, it's gonna be scary. But SPY's doing pretty.
EDF.
If 290, 250 breaks here, I'm gonna take off half.
GHSI.
Tim, so this is the actual first, I remember when I was teaching Tan, that was the first thing I ever told her was to buy gold. It was around the same time period too. So I was like, okay, buy gold November, sell before. I think October is what I told her the first time. I forgot. Long time.
CDXS. OBCI. SEN.
Wow, hard guys, hard fail here on SPY from the
TBA.
292.
KWP.
So it broke 292.50. I took off half my position on UVXY, and now SPY is in the 290s, and UVXY is still chilling in
Yeah.
2460s. So if this doesn't rip here to 25, I'm just gonna close this position. I see more of more weakness if this doesn't push hard here on UVX. There we go, guys. Almost that's 80 cents now on the UVXY alert.
ATVO. Gut. IRM, Watt. SAB, Leaf. HR. TBT. OHI. VN, DYAI, SDIV. DNP.
SPY 289s, massive fail here off that 292.50 resistance. Only would have been alerted here. I guaranteed no other group would have ever told you guys 292.50 resistance.
DHC.
Now, unfortunately, I'm trading the UVXY, but with this kind of
NTRQI.
movement, and especially on TVIX with these 50-cent spreads, I don't want to be alerting anything on TVIX. I don't want anyone to be trading TVIX today unless you guys are using tiny position sizes, because I don't think, like TJ, you're not trading TVIX today either, right? The spreads are massive. They're like 50, 60 cents.
SMED.
I'm in it, but that's it. I only have 500 shares. I can't like. There's no point in me using it as a
ADX.
hedge. So for me, it's ES.
Okay,
SPX calls.
perfect. All right, great.
I'm just worried about my long terms, but it's okay. I mean, like my VIX hedge has played out. It's done its job. There's not a lot more upside. So you know that's why I can't just like add on to VIX. It just makes no sense, especially at these levels. So for me, you know, I'm just watching the market. I have to continue to find a hedge that'll work. So let's see if this works out. I haven't done an ES hedge in a long time, and I also haven't done the math for it. So
ETJ.
I'm just kind of winging it. That's probably why I couldn't sleep last night. 6 o'clock, you know, I had to wake up, but like at 2 o'clock in the morning, I was like, couldn't even fall asleep. I was like, what do I do? Should I just... So for AMD, I have a large size. I couldn't add on to my AMD position. So today I'm going to be looking to...
COFJ. Co. Trill. SMLP. CWBR. OBCI. RTTR. SNCA. HTBX.
Wow, Beyond Meat 87. Really nice short under 90 there, TJ.
FL.
Thank you.
Let's take a look at Space. Wow, Space melted. So Space ripped 150% from the alert we
IRT.
gave at 16 for like a short-term to longer-term play. So 150% increase, guys. If you didn't take profits and you're in it, then, you know, clearly just a tiny little mistake there. But for 150% increase to a 50% pullback, I think 20 will base out, and
UTG.
it won't.
PDI.
I think like 16 will be the lowest on Space. I can't see this going lower if the volatility starts drawing up. I'll see just like it'll just base out, and I think 20 to 22 is a fair price based off of my research on Space. It has huge growth potential though. But
MTA.
yeah, I'd say like we should look at other companies for potential trades today over space. However, it is bullish over 20. And if we can get over 22, then I like this for nice retrace up to like 24.
IBIO.
I'll just focus on the volume, see if it increases or not.
ATAXLLIT. CSQ. FREL. ESRT.
So I don't think we should buy Twitter and stuff, guys. Remember, you know, I know Kramer said this once, and I kind of like caught on to this, right? If you had
TTI.
$70,000 for that price, you can get, let's say everything else stays the same, okay? Gas expense the same, insurance the same, maintenance the same. If you can buy a Tesla Model S or a, I don't know, let's say a used Mercedes S Class. Okay, not an S Class. Let's say an E Class. Which one would you go for?
PFLT.
Actually, that's a horrible one. You go
Tesla
for
for the autopilot,
Thank you so
man.
much. Okay,
Guys,
good. You go with Tesla.
UVXY $25 target hit here.
BDJ.
So, oh, nice. Even the bot would buy Tesla, guys. You see? That's when you know.
That's pretty funny. I don't think I've seen that one. So if people start,
Yeah, if they say it
ABNG.
3 times, the bot just says the same. But anyway, so, you know, there's so many deals in the marketplace, like Facebook, guys, average revenue per user. That's all you have to look at when you look at Facebook, and you'll realize how good of a company it is, right? Well, I don't know about the CEO, but you know, as a moneymaker, it's
yeah, it's incredible.
NVIDIA. Amazing.
Isn't 90+% of their revenue advertising, TJ, on Facebook? Or is it 50%? I remember it's a higher number. It's at least 50%, but I think it's like 90 or something. Do you remember?
I would assume it's less than that. And there's more, guys, like
JMF.
Adobe, which also was a Kramer pick
AMLP.
yesterday. I was like looking at it. I'm like, whoa, that's a nice drawdown there.
AIM.
ADB.
Oh, it's 98.5% TJ for Facebook.
RVT.
For their revenue, yeah, 98.5% of their 2018 revenues was from advertising. And I think that's what he had said when he went to Congress. And they're like, so how do you guys make money? He's like, yeah, we sell ads.
Senator, we run ads. He
Yeah,
looks at
that,
him, what is this? I need to get on.
yeah. Now I noticed that people are doing that on YouTube as well. So instead of just like a regular YouTube ad, they'll have an ad within the video
EXG.
and they'll read off what the company wants them to read off. And yeah, people do that with like even
PCN.
like very, very well-known people are doing that in their videos. So
Yeah, that's everywhere. I mean, Instagram, everything. I mean, Kylie Jenner makes like $1 million a post on
RTTR.
Instagram.
yeah, I think she has more money than her whole family combined now, right?
PSEC.
Probably.
SPY 288s and UVXY just chilling at 25. And
Yeah, Ingo, that was so funny. Like, you would assume, okay, you have a Senate committee. You would assume you would choose the guys that actually
EDF.
know what they're talking about. Clearly, from the questions they asked, they don't.
Trill. GDI.
It makes no sense.
HTBX.
Why would you do that? You can't hire someone for
Eddie.
like a, you know, like you can't hire someone that doesn't know what he's doing. But the U.S. government will just be like, "Hell yeah, you know what? I'm gonna put you into this committee." Why? This is in politics. Exactly.
2 cent gap on the down here on SPY. Candle 1 minute. 288.10 right here is pre-market support from
SMLYCI.
earlier this morning, like early in the morning, around 4:30 a.m. And
XLRE.
here we'll approach a double.
TI.
I guess 287.50 is a clear support level as
DNP.
well. We could see 5 candles here holding. UVXY 25.30s here, up $1.20 a
MRRL.
share. Still have 500 shares.
Veer. REIT. GPM. RNPI. CHRS. Chai. GKOS. BXMX. CSQ. APT.
Ingo, I didn't realize that, but I can't believe that you actually listened to the hearing that close.
SGLB. SNR.
Oh, and I'm not criticizing his ignorance. I'm just saying I wouldn't let my
Flow.
plumber
SIL.
work on my car and fix an engine.
GDV.
It's just the same thing. Laws applies to every single field. Why would someone that has nothing, like doesn't know about tech, be leading a
CJJD.
Senate committee? It's like bound to fail.
APT.
Yeah,
By
it
the way,
is
guys,
funny.
CTR.
I wanna
So if he
I-
didn't know, he shouldn't be taking that job. It's just that simple. Why would you do it? Like, would you,
SXTC.
with good conscience, have your mechanic do surgery on you? No, it just doesn't make sense. I wouldn't make my architect
BAC,
do my mechanics. I
SDVZ.
wouldn't make my banker work on my house at any point. Like, you know, there's boundaries there. And there's so many senators that are actually in the tech field. Right?
CTSO. SPXS. FVD.
There has to be.
CXW.
No, I don't
Fork.
want to be put in charge of anything like that. Not
Guys.
my area of expertise. Yeah, sorry, Johnny. Go ahead.
SPY 287 test. I'm telling you guys, 274 today. Volume is at 50 million
AIM.
and it's 10 a.m. Volume was at 9 million pre-market. So do I think it's going to go down there?
Big.
The lower and lower it goes, the more I want to buy up SPY here and start shorting the VIXs, like TVIX and
Siri.
EVXY, but yeah, the volume's too strong. I would want to say something else here as well, but I got to remember it because
BDJTG.
DJ was telling you guys about that stuff.
RMT. RQI. Trib. CTR. Sen. IBIO. MLPQ. HTGC. EMD, HTBX. FUV. DAVA. PGRE. CCXI. NTG. AOD. ATAX. ADX. LGFA. TMV. TBT. QKBX. TBF. SH. CGD. SDIV. MSGN. 2. UCO. OILU. SPDW. BGY. SILV. APT. Score. UWT. Dust. PEY. CXP. REMX. DHC. DYNT. PMT. PSLV. NRZ. Co. CRF. UTF. NLY. BCSF. MRRL. Send. JDST. Ring. SVC. SPH. AIM.
I'm really happy I decided to trade UVXY today instead of TVX. Because with TVX, I would have used less shares. And yeah, I would have made
Net.
about yeah, a little more with less shares, but the spread and the movement is quite crazy here. So this could start going down with the SPY too.
EQX.
So
RQI.
UVXY guys almost at $26. Alerted this at like just above
MFA.
24. So up $2 a share on this play,
TZYMT.
almost 10%. And you know, it's not too long, just like about 15 or 25 minutes or so.
JFIN. COFJ. Gab. SVSTM.
Guys, Tesla tanked to 610.
EMCM. AXU.
Yes. You
So-
know, remember when I stopped out yesterday and then it went back up to
Son.
700? I was like, no, Tesla, don't do it. But now I'm happy.
I don't know. Soya, I told you, man. At 800, man, I
NBAX.
told you. I told
I
Soya
gotta
at
go mop
800.
the floor now, so yeah, I gotta be away from my position, watch it tank while I mop the floor.
I told Soya to short Tesla at 800 bucks.
We'd mop the floor. Why?
I only shorted from 629, dude.
Seth.
So someone asked me about shorting AMD. I think I should also mention it here. I don't like trading within a range. If it's within a range,
SABR.
you know, I don't see a good potential. I
DRD.
like to buy it either at the support, short at the resistance level. Right now, I mean, yeah, VWAP projection, you can make a little bit of money, but there's also a lot of risk onto it too. Personally, I think, you know, I'm going to be long biased on this, obviously, because I have a long position in it. As a long, I think 4160s, if that holds, not too bad for a long. For a short, I'd be looking at different
SA.
stocks. Look at the tech stocks that are unreasonably
BTI.
highly priced. You know, that's why Tesla's coming down so hard. That's why Shopify is coming down so hard. You'll notice that there's a lot of stocks that are coming down way
NOVN.
harder because they're just extremely overvalued, right? So you just want to find the
LLIT.
Teslas and short those stocks. Now, I'm not saying short Tesla over here.
Dust.
I think it's a nice buy around here. 740, 750 is my fair value on Tesla. So, you know, this is kind of nice little based on a 5-year projection. That's if they can keep up with everything that they said. And that's a big if for me. I don't know
MMT.
how Musk is going to pull it off. But again, you have to remember this quarter, guys, everyone's going to be writing off everything. It just makes sense. You know, if you have a business, you have to write off anything, right? I think we talked about this. Remember when we talked about companies with accounts receivable? You guys remember that lesson?
With Tesla, right? Was it? I think
I
you
don't think it
used
was
Tesla.
Tesla. It's
No, because
Aqua.
I remember Tesla has a massive accounts receivable.
I think it was Aqua, AQUA. That was the example that I used.
HAB. NVST. Leave. GSS. HTBX. APT. AIM. BLW. MIT. PCN. Sand. Sill.
I don't even know which party a conservative is, to be honest. I just laugh at the politics behind it. And if you don't want to listen, it's okay. You can just go off the voice. But if you do keep this up, I will have to just kick you out. So I don't want to resort to that.
WTIU. OPGN. BFRA. SMLP. BRMK. AWP. SGLB.
Yes, it was Aqua. I got
RQI.
the what's it called? Finance. So they're gonna actually be, writing all those losses up. It just makes sense for them. You're gonna see a lot of companies do that too.
DRD.
Act of God excuse.
AHPI. BSMX. RTTR.
Then I don't
PDT.
see any gains in ACW. Like actually, like even the weed stocks, guys, are just so overpriced. I
PFN.
barely got out of CGC alive, and that was a huge bag hold. You have to remember all these stocks went up based on what? Speculation. Earnings, does it actually live up to their expectations? Not really.
Pause.
Like they're all negative EPS. I think like what CGC and every other weed stock did just ruined an entire sector before they even had a chance to flourish. Now it's just going to take longer for them to be trading at what it's supposed to, right? But yeah, you guys already know I've been bearish on weed now at like $2 mark. Well, still bearish. $1.33.
Semi.
Yeah, no. Horrible.
GNMK.
Their earnings is just horrible. I wouldn't touch that. Remember, there's way better stocks you can buy. And to be honest,
SEF.
we assumed profit margins were going to be big, but even Stats Canada came out saying that they can't compete with the black market. And I think it's going to take times before consumers that leave like the black market side. So what CGC did,
Geode.
it was dirty, right? So they did a lot of acquisitions, stuff that'll make the company grow, right? Now, when they did M&A, the one problem with that is it's a lot of intangibles. It's a lot of assets that can be valued. There's a lot of goodwill that goes into it. There's a lot of money that's taken from investors to fund it, right? And that's the biggest problem. They're taking money from investors and just spending it, right? Now, spending it is not an issue. Like when Tesla's building a gigafactory, we get it. it helps. We see a direct
BBN.
correlation. I still don't see what CGC did with the money that they spent on M&A. Right now, I forgot the stats. I know I posted it here before, but I think 80% of M&As fail. So if that's the case, 80 or 90, it's pretty high. Right? So they could have utilized that money in
Hicks.
a variety of ways that could have
AWF.
actually helped their bottom line
Trib.
and for them to be profitable. Like what happened to the CEO of CGC? I think it was a good move. I think, for him to get, kicked out of his own company that he started, that's
DTSS.
the repercussions of being a bad CEO and just exploiting investors' money. And I hope and I'm as an investor, of course, it's beautiful. I like that Constellation Brands stepped up, made that happen. Now CGC itself, not bad on the earnings side. So some changes have happened, so that's good. ACB, no, don't say it. Like if you take a look, it's over 1,000% difference between what we estimated on their earnings to what they actually came out with.
CLNY.
1,000% difference. Guys, you can't model something when you can't even trust the company. The one person, sorry, not the one person, but the team
PFL.
that has all the information. They have the data. It's their product. They know all the inside information.
IGR.
If they can't come up with a good
NODN.
guidance and follow through with it, it doesn't make sense to invest in it.
FTK. NESR. AWP. AHPI. MTBC. ZTR. THQ.
Mar, you are welcome. So I wanted TVIX short is like my favorite trades. I've actually killed it on it. What was it, like 2 years? It was probably like one of the biggest contributors to my
BHI.
portfolio back in 2017 and 2018. But then in 2018, of course, I was selling calls, I was selling puts, which was the worst idea. So gave back all those
APT.
returns.
UTF. PBA.
And then that SVXY. Oh boy. Yeah, like VIX, if you even buy at 13, even at 13, you're okay. Now, that's VIX contracts, like the future side, not TVIX, not UVXY, not SVXY, nothing like that. You actually have to trade on the FX side for you to actually see it. I said FX, but future side. Yeah, I mean, I could have done it better. I shouldn't have closed, the options that I got. That was a mistake. I missed out on a lot of profits because of that. I would have actually instead of a hedge, I would have actually profited. So, that's one thing that I had to. I'm going to be improving on. No, SVXY is not decent. Don't hold these investments, guys. I have 500 shares in TVIX, right? 500. I have over 200 contracts on VX. Just look at the difference. There's one reason why I have only 500 shares on TVIX overnight. It's not safe. It is not safe. It could, backwardation is
GRFS.
dangerous, and we're in a territory where anything could happen, where it can change things, right? One, politically, Bernie's now leading in the polls. What if someone else changes? What if someone's catching up to him? You're gonna see VIX move. Let's say there's a multitude of companies that are just like, okay, we're on phase 3 data, human trials is going on.
AWP.
FDA comes out saying we're going to be fast tracking every single one of them just to build consumer confidence. We have the Fed trying to pump it too, saying, hey, we're going to do a rate cut. Imagine if they come out with a rate cut, right?
NOVN.
Things like
That'll
that.
be really bad, right? That'll be really
that'll
bad.
be bad for our VIX positions because it's gonna build consumer confidence, which means VIX goes down, which means markets goes up, right? And that could happen
DTSS.
really fast, dramatically fast. You can, Tony posted a picture of it where you can actually see how far VIX can go. $50 range is like the highest. This is where you should be shorting it in a normal scenario. I don't think this is the same marketplace that we should be shorting it. At least
Trib.
yeah, I wouldn't. Personally, I don't see myself doing it for one specific reason. It's just way too much fear. It's not this isn't economic fear. This isn't hey, the I don't know, some of the macros just doesn't make sense. Things aren't delinquency rates going up, CPI numbers,
WHF.
going parabolic. It's not one of those economic indicators where you can actually adjust, where it actually takes time for it to take effect. But people are just overreacting in the short term. B, it's not one of those, situations where you can see a prolonged, I guess, a downtrend, right? If you can see a prolonged downtrend, that's going to be scary. And it was 2018 February, right, Johnny, when I got literally pretty much lynched in
February
the
5th.
market.
February 5th.
Okay.
Yeah, February 5th was the day that
right?
2018, yeah, because 2017 is when I started. Yeah, it was definitely 2018, a year after we opened YouTube.
Yeah, so lessons
GNMK.
learned by that is just in this kind of environment, just stay away for now until we have some sort of certainty, right? There's way too much uncertainty in the marketplace. You just gotta wait. Plus, elections coming up, it is scary.
Honestly, TJ, do you ever remember SPY ever moving like this? Ever?
We
Like
never had a situation that was this bad.
DSL.
in terms of just like the movement, like if you're looking at SPY here, the way it's moving, like yeah, we get spikes of volatility from time to
JPS.
time over the 3 years I've been looking at this at the
Oh, I
markets,
mean,
but
well, yeah, it's algo driven, right? And that's the problem. It just they're way too fast.
yeah,
Now,
and
I still love this level though. You know, like 870s.
QGEN SNCH.
I am, loading. I've already loaded enough. I haven't added anything today. Just waiting for an opportunity, seeing where SPY is actually going to hold. Like, the last few days we noticed that SPY holds until like, like 1 or say like 1 o'clock, and it just continues to decline. So I'm not going to rush into adding onto the positions yet.
OPGN.
that's a good idea, TJ.
Yeah, and even if I don't add onto it, right? Like I'm expecting at least about like 320s on a recovery side on SPY. So, even if I don't add, I'm still gonna be okay. Just way too
HTVX.
much risk if I add over here, and then we gap down even more.
Yeah, for me to
280s.
be,
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, for me to be like, for me to want to add to anything here, TJ, I'd want to see SPY at least over 290. Like preferably the 290,
Alt.
250, but I think if we get the 290 here, then we'll get the reversal. We can get a reversal back because we have the volume and they'll just let it go in the direction that it's going. I'm really thinking
Again.
that over 290 it could build and we could start trying to do some longs. But while it's under 290, there's no way. I don't see it.
Well, I love it here. I like SPY at these levels, right? I think it's a really good buy. I mean, on a technical scale, yes. On a fundamental scale too, like Morgan Stanley, what did they? Is it JP Morgan actually? Yeah, it was JP. So they came out saying they're cutting forecasts on the GDP growth to what 1.25 or something from one. That's not bad at all. Right now, in a perfect scenario, the market should only go
APT.
up on paper, in theory. The market should only go up, let's say 1 or 2 multiples of GDP. But we don't live in a perfect world. There's always going to be the speculators and there's always going to be people trading, right? Like, let's say this was all algo driven. Literally, the market wouldn't move. It'll just be like a straight arrow gradually increasing. And then there's going to be like a little decline when that GDP number comes down. And then the arrow just keeps moving back up again, right? Like a little bit of that's what it should look like. But because there's speculators in the marketplace, because there's always going to be people
PBA.
hedging out risk, because some algos, like actually a majority of algos now are trading, the index options derivative side, right? You're going to notice that a move that they do on the option side is being closely tracked. And that move is going to trigger more directional movement, right? So whether it's going to be on the long side or the short side. I don't know. I'd say it's about 85% algos now. I think probably more. I'd say about 90%
REKR.
of the trades. Now, I'm not saying 90% of the money. Like I'd say about like 90% of the trades is actually controlled by algorithms.
ABV.
Yes, TJ, I'm so happy to hear you increase that. You know my stance, my theory, but I'm glad that your number went up.
HRZN.
I think I posted a chart about it actually.
ET.
Actually, I'll tell you the exact stat.
EAD.
Space $25 approach alerted the bullishness over 22 and the
U.
bearishness under 22. So Hitesh, really happy to see that you stopped out of that and you took the loss instead of trying to average this one out. You saw that the volume increased over the 22 and volume precedes price. Easy.
There we go.
Thank you, TJ.
HFTs are algos.
SMLP.
I guess single stock, fundamental single stock volumes, that's going to be us. Program trading our algos. Option hedging, that's also us. ETFs, I mean, they're pretty much controlled by an algorithm anyway, so that goes under algos. Broad index derivatives, most of them are done by algos too now. So, yeah, pretty
TSLX,
15% is pretty much just active traders.
EFC,
Greenhorn, let me quickly post it.
MIT,
We had a command for it. What's the command?
Which one? For what, TJ?
You know the picture? What is it? I forgot what the picture is called. I forgot what the command is called. Let me see. I think Dan was looking.
BIOC,
Dan's gonna be back full time next week, by the way. Oh yeah,
RNP,
did you get a hold of Ziggy?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah,
I
I've
talked to
been
him for a bit, but I didn't really get to, connect with him.
yeah, same here. He said that he's gonna
CTXS,
be back soon too, just like not full time or anything, but to help out with what we need. And yeah, it took kind of a lot of outreach to get a hold of him, but he said he's been extremely busy with his family and work. So it's good to hear that he's doing well and you got a hold of him. Oh wow, LK down to 36s. This is a nice 10% drop here on LK.
I can't find it.
NVAX, APT,
Yep, not working.
Physics, JFR,
Oh, there we go. That's the. Man, I swear we had like a bot.
GNMK,
There we go. Found it. Now I'm happy. My LCD was kicking in.
AIM. OPGN.
Ooh, Bichu, nice job, buddy.
GLDM.
Solid
SGOL.
returns, 135%. Well done. Well deserved. Alan, same goes for you.
VAR. CELH. CEF. TBT. TMV. IBIO. NUV. NRZC.
Oh yeah, guys, I want to tell you guys what I was trying to say before when TJ was talking about the plumbing stuff. So this week is on pace to be the worst week since the 2008 financial crisis, okay? Monday and Tuesday were the
NVAX.
two biggest day sell-offs in market history, but that doesn't mean that it was the biggest for the week. If we have a weekly downtrend and it breaks, then
NMC.
I could see this actually making a nice reversal, like in future side over the weekend and going to Monday. So I think we should keep an eye on this to like after hours today. Let's see what they say about the week, if it's the biggest in the past 12 years or not. Like, yeah, we can find out ourselves too just by charting it out, but it's just gonna be a lot easier just listening into the
No, I
news.
think I have it. I have a picture for it, actually.
Okay, sweet.
UCO. OILU.
There you go.
UT.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, Eagle, like this is one of the few times that like I can't even like determine where a bottom would be just because of that virus. That is a huge wild card. Election risk, okay, fine. Global macros, fine. Those are things I can kind of, you know, kind of look at. But this is just different. It's way too hard. I'm not even gonna try to analyze it. There's people that that are able to do this at a better scale than I can. So I'm just gonna rely on them.
DSU.
I'll keep you up to date with what my buddy says at Global Risk. Hopefully, we'll have some, but realistically, we just have to wait right now. That's pretty much it. Not enough data.
SLV.
Hey guys, I'm gonna take a little break here. I'm just sitting
DSLV.
still with this UVXY
SIVR.
trade. Still have the 500 shares, so I'm gonna let this play out.
Physical.
I'm
IAU.
not gonna take anything else off. I took some off before. So yeah, I have a stop loss set under 24, just under. So I'm gonna risk a little bit of the profits that I made on this and let my trade work for me.
BIOC.
So guys, maybe you could do me a favor. If SPY starts tanking really, really hard and accelerating under two, like I have
DAF,
price alerts set already on my
HTBX.
phone. But if this just starts melting, it would be great if maybe you can get an alert or something. TJ, you can send me a message. Would be really helpful.
I won't. I have that meeting today.
Oh, right,
in a
right.
couple, like 30, 45 minutes.
TBF.
All right, no worries. Yeah, I'm just gonna set the price alerts on my phone, but I'm expecting more of downturn here. Volume still staying pretty constant here. I'm expecting an increase pretty soon on the volume side. So VWAP got claimed by our 100. VWAP claimed our first pivot point, and the next stop is 200. So I'm thinking 280s, guys, like lower 280s. But 290 and over, I'm bullish. 290, 250, I'm bullish over that level. But yeah, I'm just gonna take a little break. I'll be back, guys. And then I'm going to be doing lots of analysis when I'm back. I don't have any plans until later in the evening. So I'll probably be on until like 2 or 3 today, most likely. Oh, and that being said, I got to take a phone call. BRB.
SPTI. CEFZ. TSLX. OBCI. OPGN. OMI. CELH. APT. SABR. WTIU. EXGD. BIOC. CLMT. AHPI. ORI. IBIO. SMLP. HTBX. Additive. EFC. SPPP. PEO. HLNE. COFJ. CTSO. JPC. CLSN. ARQT. DTSS. HTBX. OBCI. ISD. BFRA. BIOC. Gush. GASL. OMI. 2. PFSI. IBIO. Frat. Ava. BIOC. HTBX. OPGN. FTCH. GNMK. NMZ. FFC. CTSO. WHF. IBIO. ZYXI. BSMX. Veer. AHPI, UWT. SMLP. Check. Tell. ISD. SPTI. MCR. UCO. TBF. FTCH. OPGN. Gain. OILU. Additive. AMCR. WTIU. NTEC. CHFS. MN. TBT. BGR. TMV. BIOC. NUV. IBIO. SABR. COFJ. Trill.
Dobie, is that your live trades?
No, it's still paper. I'm gonna do live in like May, I think.
All right. Nah, nice job. I like that consistency.
GGN.
Thanks.
Now, here's the thing. When you're trading live, will you be trading about 950 shares?
DTSS.
I think I'm gonna try to get 22,000 leverage. So I'm using the same size that I'll be
GNMK.
I think you should scale back the size. Start with 100 max.
100 shares.
Yeah. Yeah, because transition from paper to, real-time trading, the emotional factor, you don't want that on your, on your mind. Especially like the biggest thing I noticed, like when I was starting to trade, is I freeze up when I'm in a loss position when I go heavy, and even to this day, like if it's a position, let's say
SMED.
over like about 2 million, I still freeze up. No way to avoid that.
PCEF.
But there is, it'll slowly increase over time. Like 4 years ago, if I was in a position over 100K, I was
Yeah, that makes sense.
HTBX.
guys, I've been doing it for 11 years. The market literally just been going up. The first few years I was just in Tesla anyways, and Apple and then Tesla, so it did nothing but move up. I wish, like, Ingo, I don't think you were here for that. So I went to a bar, right, full of traders. And I was like, why are we going to this shitty bar? And it's not even in Toronto. It's like North York area. It's like kind of north from like where we normally would go,
MMT.
right? And the first thought I was thinking was, oh, these guys must have had a horrible bonus, right? So we got there, everything was normal. Then this one dude came up with photographic memory. It is ridiculous. He's a waiter there, and he just like went around the table. I was having a conversation at the time, but he went around the table and he's asking everyone for their birthday, right? And he's like, Tuesday. And then he asked someone else, and he's like,
HTGN.
oh, Saturday, or whichever one. And then he asked another person. He's like, Monday. And I'm like thinking, wait, is this even possible? How is he doing it? Like, is there a trick to it? I'm like contemplating my head after a couple beers. I was like, this doesn't make sense to me. How does he know this information, right? Like, you can't. Like, yeah, I don't know if there's an algorithm for it, but it doesn't make sense. So then he's like, which year were you born? And then everyone went around the table, said their birthday, and he's like, oh, you were born on this day. And let's say it's like Wednesday. That's when we got into fact checking mode. Everyone busted out the phone. That was crazy. Everyone talks about Rain Man. When I told the story to someone brought it up. I never watched it, but I'll keep that. And I was just like, wait, the first question I asked him right after I told him my birthday and stuff, are you good with math?
SMFG.
That's the first thing.
CLMT.
Obviously he answered yes. And I'm like, okay. Yeah, that I know. I got.
SGMA.
So yes, so then before he left the table,
IBIO.
someone else was calling him. Probably his manager got mad because he was just like sitting like just talking to us. But you know, he's like, oh, if you give me your phone number, I'll call you on your birthday. And I'm like, what? You'll do that? And he's like, yeah. He's like, I do that for over 5,000. I'm like, no way.
TCRE.
So before we left, all of us gave him our numbers. The one guy that was there, like he actually the one guy that took us there, he's like,
CHFS.
yeah, the guy has autism. I guess what's it called, Asperger's, right? And I'm like, we're all thinking, and I'm like, for me, I'm like thinking about myself. So I'm like, man, I wish I had that. And that's when he's like, oh yeah, the dude has autism. I'm like, I still wish I had it. I want to be a robot. Yeah, over 5,000 people. That is crazy. So if he calls me on my birthday next year, January 15th, if he calls me, you already know what my
Baker.
next question is going to be. Honestly, I don't know what. No, my next question is going to be, do you want a job that pays you a decent amount? No, I should go into something more sales pitchy. Yeah, so I'm actually planning to keep going to that bar, build some rapport with that guy, because that's amazing. Like I admire Elon Musk because he knows all his facts about his company. To do like the guy is really a really good engineer, designer. It's like if you like, I've been listening to Elon Musk's earnings since I guess when it started, right? So when you hear his earnings and how he speaks about the metrics, he has it all
Bravo.
memorized. It's not like he's rehearsed in it, reads it off, nothing. So you kind of see his progression too in his career and how he got more comfortable talking and public speaking. But definitely, one thing I really admired and one thing I still think to this day he has photographic memory for is because like for me, it just doesn't make sense to know that much. No, I put in this like the exact same amount of hours he does. I think he does like 100, no, 80 to like 100 hours a day. Sorry, a week. But yeah, I think he does have photographic memory. Me and Tan were talking about it like years ago too. It was the only thing that made sense.
IHRT.
Yeah, so Pinto, he actually memorized the calendar. It's just like 100% recollection. Like that is ridiculous. I could like what I would
HTVX.
do for that talent. Now, of course, I think if he's able to hold a job at a restaurant, should be able to hold a job at a firm, right? I don't think Bill Gates has photographic memory. Einstein, I don't know, questionable.
HTGM.
Wait, Bill Gates has autism too? I didn't know that. Wow. Wow, I didn't know that. That's amazing.
CPHI.
I hope I have a chance to change that guy's life.
PRPO. IBIO. GER. STRA, TTNP. Acre. IRTC. ZYXI. EB. Check. SAR. CLSN. OPGN. PVL. USDP.
All right, one more thing, guys. I was just talking to another friend of mine too. So we're just looking at safe haven plays right now, and while we were talking about it, discussed there's no quantifiable way to determine it yet, but there is one thing that we both realized. So if we're gonna be looking at human trials, what is it, in the next 2 weeks, right? That's what they said. Was it CDC? I think Hitash, you posted it, right? I'm posting it again, by the way. I need more data. FDA is definitely going to be fast tracking everything they can. They'll do everything in their power. So will the other governing bodies. Few weeks. Okay, let's assume that means like 3 to 5 weeks.
Trill. GASL. TBT. CHFS. TMV. TBF. TTNP. HTGM. NUV. SPIB. AIM.
Ooh, Apple is China factory is going back into production, full production. So that
BIOC.
looks
HTBX. CHFS. ICAD. GASL. DSS. HTGM. IBIO. APT. CHFS. Trill. HTBX. NTEC. GASL RRC. Gush. BIOC. GURE. GNMK. SGLB. ZYXI. AHPI. SNCA. GERN.
Guys, I still don't trust SPY. Be very careful.
Trill.
Damn it, I should have scaled back more of the VIX position. But honestly, I don't trust SPY around this level.
VOXX. CHFS.
Sorry. It's like every single trader is messaging me today. So yeah, I think just because of what WHO says, I'm going with their instincts. They're the biotech guys. So if they're saying it's going to take several weeks, we're going to have better buying opportunities.
IBIO.
At least I can get
HTGM.
out of Facebook. Mar, don't even look at SPY. Look at TV. Sorry, TV. Eagle, nice job on
TRNX.
Amazon. Good job, buddy. You know, 1850 was my key level on Amazon, and that was such a clean breakout. Look at that triangle.
Alt.
Nice, beautiful breakout on Amazon. Wish I traded it, but yeah.
CODX. Core. NVAX. ICAD.
Mar, I wish I bought it at 38. So, Alan, it's a lot more complicated than that on TVIX, but we do actually have an entire book. There's a PDF that I posted. I believe it's in the knowledge.
Again.
It'll pretty much teach you how to trade VIX. I don't suggest, and when Tony said, okay, let's short VIX,
MLND.
I have no problem telling Tony, go ahead, short VIX. He has really good stop loss. I guess procedures. So he follows his rules to a T. So now, if you're a new Trade Plus, he knows about VIX. We traded it for years. But if you're a new trader and you don't know what VIX is all about, please stay away from it. Unless you're day trading and you keep your stops tight. That's the only condition I can see. And don't hold it overnight. Those are the 3 conditions. Ocean Grove, my toss is just messed up. No, Tony uses IB. I have 7 different brokers. And yeah, my toss is messing up too.
APT.
It's, it comes with its territory, guys. You get what you pay for. Since you guys aren't paying for commission, I'm getting affected. I like Calmex. So Calmex for me is a go-to. Like, think about it. How many brokers would give you 12 times leverage? Absolutely. And when we were shorting penny stocks in 2017, and every penny stock ran over 100% and we were shorting it, that's the only platform because you don't have to pay for commission. Now with CFDs, it doesn't matter for me. I can take size in, right? At that time, I was trading 10,000 shares to about 100,000 shares on like low floats, and I couldn't move anything because it doesn't go through the tape. So I was able to get liquidity right away. Like, I can get in and out 10,000 shares at a time, no problem, no questions asked. So for that reason, it was. Now here's where I stopped recommending Calmex. The 3-cent slippage that they put now, what's it called? I forgot what the term that they have, like a fancy
4.
word of saying, but they have like 3 cents, well, 2 to 3 cent spread difference. So whatever you're buying, they're going to be eating 2 or 3 cents every time you buy and sell on top of their commissions. So then it doesn't make sense. At that point, your bad trades is not going, like, your bad trades so supposed to, okay, so your good trades, like let's say your double digit gains and your single digit gains, they're supposed to, like, okay, when I mean double digit, when I mean like 10%, 15, around there, those gains are supposed to cover all your losses, right? But when they're taking 6 cents out of every share on top of commissions, which is like what, another penny and a half, it just doesn't make sense. You're at
FTR.
a disadvantage. Now, I still recommend TradeNet for this one thing. If you don't have the funds to trade large caps like we do, if you have only $500, or let's say you only have $3,000, I would not recommend you getting their $3,000 package. Just go with the 500. If you can actually make money with that 500 package, then go for the 3,000 on a later date. But start with the 500. It's the lowest risk to you. You're getting what, 14K capital.
PLYA.
And if you're not able to make money at that level, then I don't think you should be putting more money into the markets in the first. If you can't make money with 14K, it's not going to make it easier. If you had like 60K buying power, it's just going to be. Now I'm looking for a new broker, to be honest. I need something way faster. I don't know what to go with. And Mar, that's if you're lucky. That's if you put a limit order. If you put a market order and you're trying to buy at 450, you can get filled at 470. Lightspeed, don't trust. Interactive Broker, I think they only cover up to 5 million, I think. SIPC only covers $5 million. In this marketplace, it's really important now to kind of like move your money around, keep it within their insurance limit. Trade Zero, I like Trade Zero. The only problem is I don't like what's it called? Like the low
XSPA.
floats, like you can't actually trade it. Also, wiring in, wiring out money, so tough. So I like Questrade for that reason. I think Questrade's the only platform that I like. Now IB, I am really considering getting IB. Lightspeed's expensive commission wise. Oh, I have the $89 package on Questrade. The one where it's a fixed price. Makes sense for me. We don't have TradeStation in Canada. I would love TradeStation. Yeah, Questrade's been so reliable. Honestly, I have to say, like, I only had one issue with Questrade my entire life, but actually, I have one more issue. They don't lower their commissions. For me, it's like that's something that they should be doing on their end, and that's something I never was able to pull off with them. So, for me, that's like insulting. Yeah, I mean, I'm a loyal customer, I'll keep money in there. Like, I don't like Comex. I still have money in there. Still have
IBIO.
100K in there versus, I think I had 1 million in there at one point. That was like the highest I went with that account. Cause that's like, okay, that was the account where I just short low floats with like stupid amount of size. So, there was that one. Virtual brokers,
WPGI.
never tried it. But I highly suggest you guys have multiple accounts. You can never burn your accounts if you have multiple accounts. Just think about it. I also highly suggest if you can't do that, just put 80% of your money to long terms. Well, not right now, but those are the two strategies that I've actually helped me grow my portfolios. A, diversifying where the money's sitting, and B, sticking them into long terms. And then trading on the margin. I don't like paying for data service, and it's like I already have to see with. Actually, wait, it does make sense. Wait, Tony, they have tax-free savings accounts and RSPs at IB, right? For
CHFS.
Okay.
PASG.
Because the last time I tried to go to IB, they wanted me to pay for their commission, not commission, their data, and I was like, never. Because Toss was better at the time, but yeah, at this point, it just makes sense. Get what you pay for, right? Thank you so much, Tony. Tony, how much do you pay for option trading there?
PULM. CBMG. DSS.
Are you talking about the order execution algos with that? They make it sound so fancy, guys. Oh, we don't have Tastyworks in Canada either, which sucks. I would love Tastyworks. I think that's a really good platform for option trading, like hands down. Yeah, and the shorts too. Shorts are amazing on Tastyworks. So cheap. Yeah, Bobby, I saw a couple members that were shorting. I forgot what ticker they. But the tickers that we trade, most of them are HTB at that time. So this was like probably like 2 years back. So with Toss, guys, remember they are actually selling your positions to HFT firms first. If they don't want it, then it goes into the public, and that's my problem. You know, they have to make money somewhere. I didn't mind the commissions, to be honest. Like, I rather that than this. This is just ridiculous. Like, what if the market tanks? Everyone's trying to execute their trades, and you can't even. You know, it's a lot of money on the line, right? Now, I don't have big issues with Toss, right? Like the first 5 minutes, I have issues. Charts wise, yeah, sometimes it glitches. Execution,
AHP.
I haven't noticed a huge difference. Like for me, it's maybe like not even like half a minute. I don't know if it's different because there maybe they have like a Canadian server. But someone posted like they had a trade open for 11 minutes. That is ridiculous. Don't trade on that.
CODX.
You know, that's putting yourself at risk. And we already deal with risk every day, you know. We have enough stacked against us to add something like that. Don't risk it. I don't think we have E-Trade in Canada either. That literally leaves me with Sterling and IB, Bloomberg. That's it. So it's a little bit more complicated than that, right? Because the tax implications are. I have enough trouble dealing with IRS and the CRA. Remember when they were going after me for over trading on my TF? They charged me like, what is it, 1% a month? They only told me, I think, 18 or 19 months later. It was robbery. Not robbery, extortion.
DSS.
So I'm a swing trader by nature. That's how I started. Now with Johnny, it was at the time in my life that I quit my job, and all I wanted to do was like day trade, right? I had to make some alpha. So day trading made sense. Also, it taught me a lot of skills. Like I actually improved heavily because obviously you have more trades, more data, more analysis, and more reliable data, right? So, when I taught Johnny, I think I forgot. Johnny, did you I think Tan taught you to do like 5 cent scalps? Oh, I don't think he's on. But yeah, I think 5 cents. Then we bumped it up to 10, then 30, and now 60 cents plus is the targets. And I
HTVX.
remember, I think he took a big loss on one stock because he held it overnight. So honestly, I was like, don't do it then. What's the point? He's doing so good on his like day trading. So there's no point for him to go and hold on to it, right? So just different strategies, right? Because he came from a trading background. I come from an investing background. So just two different strategies.
APT.
And I highly recommend Johnny's one, right? Just
IBIO.
like the size that I'm using, you can't day trade. It's just impossible to continuously make money and not take, substantial drawdowns. So I can't trade within my TFSA as long as I stay within, I believe it's like 15 trades a month. I can't actively trade it. No, Johnny trades on a margin. I told him to get the margin. I think he's still using Comex. Me and Johnny have grandfather accounts with Comex. I think right now they're only offering like 5x. 11. Yes, they charge me 1% a month, and they considered it over contribution for 18 months. I'm not sure if it does. I haven't looked at TradeNet's website, but I think it does. But I always tell people like you don't have to risk money to learn this game. What's more important is you being able to be consistent enough, and build some confidence, build some conviction, and so that you can trade the big money. The money isn't in the first 5 years of your trading career. Okay, it's in the later stages. Okay, I won't say 5. I mean, I'd say about the first 3 years. It's more of a learning curve there, so you don't want to lose as much, right? Always remember this, guys. Okay, this was the first lesson I gave so many years ago. I realized that I can turn $1 into 2,000. So think about it. If I can turn in my lifetime, if I can turn $1 into 2,000, every dollar I lose today is not $1. It's $2,000 potential. That means I have to work harder for that dollar later in my life, right? So think about it. In the beginning, if you lose money, you're actually just like cutting your legs off. Do not cut your legs off. Now, do I think the odds are stacked against you with TradeNet? Hell yeah, 100%. But if you can't make, I'd say 15 cents a share, I'd say like 10 cents at least a share, then you technically shouldn't be trading, right? On average, like you shouldn't. You're just gonna get like one big drawdown, and you're gonna be back to square one, and then you're just gonna do it all over again. It's gonna be a cycle. You're gonna resent your life. You're gonna resent trading. You'll never look into it, and all that time you just wasted learning the markets for no reason because you just have no love for it anymore. So
PULM. DSS.
So, in a perfect world, I'd say at least 15 cents, but that's hard. I get it. It's not easy when you're starting off. You're gonna take more
IBIL.
losses. So, being realistic, at least 10 cents. Like Skyper, are you on voice chat?
HTBX.
Okay, I don't think he's on. But I think most of the guys on the dream team, their
SNCA.
dollar per share is around like 10 to 20 cents. At the last time I checked, which was a while back.
PLYA.
Cypher, that looks like what do you Tesla. Newbie, well done, buddy. Keep it up. Honestly, you shouldn't even be called newbie anymore. Ocean Grove. I actually like that. And
VIOT. Circ.
so I haven't researched BYND. I never had the time to. Was more worried about my long terms. But why did it tank? If they did triple their, revenue. Let's see. Let's have some time. I have like 20 minutes. Okay.
Leu. DSS.
Ocean. I think we're gonna get a lot of value plays. All we have to do is buy the best stocks. Everything came down with the market. We just have to buy the best. That's easy. Really good cash flow. Really good cash position, and really good. Double-digit returns. Solid companies overall. Like it's not hard to find. Intel,
HCAT.
Microsoft. Actually, I don't know about Microsoft, but I like Intel. Yeah, low exposure to China. That's why I wanted to pick up Facebook. I mean, I know it's in the tech sector, but realistically, online companies, those are easy.
HTGM.
Google, that's a good one too. One thing I admire about Google is how well they stay hidden from media. I think Google is a good buy pretty much anywhere. But I'm biased. I'm already in it, so. But it's literally, take a look at the chart. That is a beautiful drop. Wouldn't do an option trade on it, but as a stock purchase, that's not bad for a
BIOC. IBIO. GECC.
Yeah, Disney. I mean, I'm not even gonna be buying Disney for a long time. You know, Japan closing down, China closing down. It's just not good. I think the CEO did a good thing by just leaving. That was what
DSS.
he gets to leave like a champ. So Microsoft is good. My only issue is market cap, outstanding shares, floats way too big. That's my one biggest thing. You know, like it's not a stock that moves on momentum. So, you know, if I'm gonna put my money at work, I wanted it to be in something that can go parabolic, high interest, take. But for anyone in a 401k, I mean, you have to have Microsoft in. They have been tried and tested, and they've proved themselves. They're able to withstand, while many companies fail. You know, and their cloud service. I mean, remember what I taught you guys too? Like, don't everyone always goes for Amazon, for AWS, right? Because it's the top
AHPI.
one. But don't go just for the number one. There's always going to be a number two. There's always going to be a number three. There's always going to be like a number 4 or 5, right? So go for those. You know, that's the same play we took on SE. They're like, even though Amazon and Baba was going into their space, there's always going to be
True.
room for number 3. And you know, the reaction when Amazon goes into any market, you know what the reaction is? Everything else tanks, right? So when you see that reaction, it's just an overreaction, right? So you want to time those entries too. But I get really good deals because of Amazon going into, you know, whichever sector or in. And wait, didn't Microsoft get the bill for the government one, defense contract? It was Microsoft, right? Or was that Intel? I forgot. Microsoft. Okay, good. Yeah, the Jedi one. I love how America always like has those contracts. It sounds so. We left China to talk about the virus, and we came back with Corona. No, I'm joking. Like I'd love to be on the deal team working on the Jedi contract. Man, that's a job title. Deal Team 6. I like that too. Smart. That's a brilliant idea. Instead of deal bats, we're gonna come out with lightsaber.
IBIO. Turn.
Thank you, Ingo. I don't watch news, so I actually don't know what's going on. But wow, they're talking about news. I mean, U.S. has to stockpile nukes. They're like the most hated country in the world. Okay, next to Russia. I think Russia is hated the most. And North Korea. Actually, I don't know. I don't think anyone has problems with North Korea. Except for South Korea and us and NATO. But that's only because of, North Korea and South Korea. Texas is the most hated country. I wouldn't imagine nuclear weapons being more, state of the art. It can only be stored in certain material, right? I guess within. Maybe like the missile guiding systems, all that, but that's like normal. Every missile system is state of the art. It's funny, like throughout history, um, Roman Empire, they were amazing. British was really good at capitalism. America just capitalized like crazy around the globe. They took over Africa, they took over everything. And so many countries hate America for it, but their anger is actually towards the wrong people. Like America didn't. Well, they had lobbyists, of course, but it's the politicians in those countries that allowed them to have the tax benefits that they did at the time, right? And got to take over all those corporations. It's their country's fault for not actually having capitalists.
CBMG.
I think there
CLSM.
was like a I watched some kind of video about it too. It was just like the growth of capitalism, something along those lines. And when you compare with countries, America did so good, better than anyone else. Well, even the Cold War, when they were fighting over Africa, it made sense to fight over Africa. Natural resources. When I forgot who mentioned this, but when you really look at everything, everything comes from the ground, right? Everything that we built on comes from the ground. So having those natural resources, it's amazing. Hell no, I hate communism. I couldn't stand the thought or the fear of my money going away. It's like I go to sleep rich, wake up the next day. Oh, who has my money? Oh, the government. Nope. Did not work that hard. No, communism has been tried. I don't think anyone should have that much power. Like, that's a lot of power for one person. It's going to get into their mind. Too risky. And then not just that, you can't even overthrow them. That's the even bigger issue. If it gets into, like, yeah, maybe there's some really nice statistically, not so many. By the way, guys, I'm really liking the Zoom chart. Heavy selling, but it's holding that support level.
CVGI.
Yeah, Cypher, I was actually going to bring up that topic too.
Here I am, TJ, extra beck and call.
There we go. No, I agree with you on that. It just like I don't like the fact that 150 million people get the president they choose, but the other 170 million don't.
Well, I don't know if it's a controversial opinion or not, but you know, like if people are going to vote, I think they need to have understanding of what they're voting for, and I think the majority kind of don't. And so we have all this politics that's based on social media and hearsay, and you know, like what kind of bullet points candidates can get in the media, but not the actual substance of what they're going to do, how they're going to do it, etc. You know. And I feel like, you know, if people should vote, ideally they should have, like I said, they should have skin in the game. They should,
IRTC.
you know, not be only collecting entitlements. You could, as every country, when you have
CLR.
the majority, you know, 51% that are collecting entitlements, of course they're going to vote for more of the same until collapse comes.
DSS.
Wait, 100 million people didn't vote? Damn.
Well, that's a
BIOC.
non-presidential election year. A lot of people don't vote. What was the stats?
I never. I'll be
Oh, wait,
honest.
that was
I never.
2016? Oh, wow.
Yeah, I never voted.
IBIO.
I hate politics.
Yeah, I don't vote. Like I voted in the past, but like I don't vote. I haven't voted in a while. The last person I voted for, I voted for him because I liked his name.
Ingo, I didn't vote because no matter how many times I vote, the guy contributing to his campaign is always going to have his word heard louder than mine. So, kind of pointless. We don't live in a perfect country like you, Ingo. Maybe the Dutch do it differently. I think education is the problem, to be honest. Like, I think the more people, the more, yeah, people are educated, the more better decisions they'll make. It's just like like everything is run by just market. Like we're conditioned, guys. You know, you have to remember we are literally conditioned by every single ad to be a since we were like toddlers.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, the way that this country and many
MDWD.
countries are run now, media, advertising, and especially here, lobbyists, it's just people do not get a fair opinion about things. They don't. The reality is not there.
Not extremists. I think the most, like the majority of people that vote are also elderly, right? Like the younger generation, I notice in Canada at least, they don't vote. It's like we voted for Trudeau for free weed. That's pretty much it. That's the only reason I've ever seen a young person get excited about, unless they work for the campaign, which they get paid anyway. So you know, who's paying the bills? Always look at it, right? They're always going to have that biasness. But you know, here I believe last time I checked, when Trudeau won, it was like 69% of voters were elderly, over the age of like 50 plus, right? I mean, you know which way they're gonna lean. Conservative. They don't want change. I don't. I mean, you can't even blame them. It's the same thing as like investments, right? Like when you're younger, you take risk on. When you get near that $50. When you get near the 50-year mark, right? That's when you start to scale down, go into more bonds, fixed income. And then when you get to like that 60, 70, that's when you're like no risk, capital preservation. Oh, thank you for posting that. I love stats. All right, so it's pretty much in line with what we were talking about.
Yeah, I love statistics too. I mean, from that you can see, confirmation of what you're saying. I mean, 65 and olders, they pretty much all vote, and then you go down and look at 18 to 29-year-olds.
It's like they're
ICCC.
either the hospital or they're
Right. All the ones that are not voting were in the hospital.
So what's happening with this like mobile voting thing? Is that a I think that would like encourage younger people I like to vote. I mean, it's easy. You just do it on your phone. You do practically everything else.
Every election's gonna be oh, we got hacked if that happens, I think.
I mean, everything is hackable, to be honest.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree.
GPRE.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. It would be nice to have that, but it's definitely going to get hacked.
At least
Like
I know,
any-
but at least if you hack it, there's like a trail. Right?
You're going to
I'm
start to
not a
see
computer
numbers
genius.
like more people voted than the number of eligible voters in the nation.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's something they have to control. Good point.
Yeah, that happened in California a couple times, didn't it?
Wait, how do they get away with? Oh yeah, because it goes by name and social, right? It doesn't go by. Okay.
Yep.
Ingo's like, what? You guys live in the Wild West. All right, guys, I gotta go. Wish me luck. Later.
Good luck, DJ.
Good luck.
Have a good one.
IBIO. AHPI. NH. HTBX. SNGX, SGMA. Trill. OPGN. DSS. BIOC. Ears. APT. YTRA. Trill. Vox. KRMD. AHPI. IBIO. Trill. SLV. SIVR. NH. VIOT. SNDX. GPOR. DYNT. TPRE. CHFS. DYNT. RP. SLV. Seth. IBIO. GLDAU. CHFS. HTGM. DYNT. ACP. FISV. KIN.
How's it going, guys? I'm back.
Hey, welcome back, TJ.
Should I look at the charts? No nasty surprises.
Oh, I just
Okay,
called the
that's
big
good.
move here. Yeah, I just alerted the increase, like watch for increased volume here on SPY 4 minutes ago, and then volume increase. And came down here $2 and or about 250 a share.
BIOC. Ears.
Saw two contingent trades, 251K each, just went through 297.90. This is a VWAP pullback too.
VIOT. TPRE. AHPI.
Hey, Cypher, you there?
I'm here, bro.
Hey, well done, man. Keep up the great work.
It's easy, man. Just chart the pattern, wait for the break. Just gotta be patient.
Yeah, doesn't it feel so much better to make this kind of money using less size?
That was decent size. But yeah, for sure, absolutely.
Oh, was this an option play or shares?
No, that was shares.
Oh, okay, okay. I thought it might have been an option play.
It might have been really good with the options, but I just had the stock thing up at the time, and it was there, so I just took.
Sweet. Yeah, I saw the chart you posted, that rising wedge, before. I liked it, but I didn't see what the play was. Can you tell me what the?
Well, I don't know what the actual stat on it is, but rising wedges tend to break down more times than not, right? So it's a falling pattern. It doesn't mean it always will, but when so I saw the break, and when the break is get a closed candle in the break, I wait for the retrace up underneath the wedge, I short it down, and have a target in mind, which was VWAP, and that's pretty much it.
VLY.
Great. Yeah. So this was did you? So on the rising wedge, was this on the short side or the long side?
Short on the
Okay,
break
great.
of
So yeah,
the
you saw the fail and you took it. Beautiful. And that 190 resistance was not. Almost looks like it could form a head and shoulders.
What time frame are you looking at?
Just smaller time frames. 1 minute, 5 minute.
Gotcha.
Do you see it?
No, actually, I don't. I'm looking for it. I was on the 3 minute. I'm going to the 5 now. My toss is really slow. Yeah, I mean, I don't see it. If you want to post a chart, probably what you're looking at is more.
CHFS.
And by the way, normally I would have just cut it at VWAP because that was my target. But as you see, it's breaking through, and I still got the 20% on, so I'm still making money, and that's thanks to your methodology.
Thanks, Cypher. And I'm getting bottom Bollinger Band piercings here as well. I would say just so what was your entry if you don't mind?
So my average,
Just like
now
average, just
says
like close enough. You don't have to give me a
yeah,
was
my
in the
average has
190.
changed because I've been trading, but I think it was around 189.15 or 20, and my average is lower now because I've been trading around the.
What was the last time you took profits? What was the level?
Right when it almost touched VWAP. So I might take a little bit more.
All right. Last question. You said you have 80 you have 20% left, right?
Yes, now about 15%.
I'd say watch for the SPY 290.50. It says under and 290 and under, no need to. Otherwise, over is it's fine. Partial cover, and then just stop looking at it. If you hold like 5 or 10%, and just move on, build another trade.
Sounds good, brother.
All right, man.
This is how we do it.
Yep.
NVAX. CMCM. Tech.
I posted it. Usually I don't like I won't go for these kinds, but it looked pretty clear to me. So if it's not a Head and Shoulders, then just give me a heads up. I know it's not a lot higher than it should. Like it, I think it should be a little higher, like probably like 297s for the high, and then like the 295s for the low on the head. But it looked like a little pattern here.
No, you're absolutely right. I was just on the time
CHMI.
frame I was on. I just wasn't seeing it, but it's very clear in your chart.
Yeah, this one's on the 1 minute. I'm finding it's a lot clearer on the 1 minute but I could see it. It's harder to see on the 5 minute because it's a lot closer together. That's what I mean. That if it was a little higher, it would have been a lot more clear on the bigger time frame. And there's the tank, 288.75. Absolutely amazing. I'm really happy that I didn't take that short. I had seen that I had cracked under 110, and then I came on. I said, okay, it had gone back over, and it was at like I'm pretty sure it was at 1:10 p.m. as well, which is funny. Yeah, it was at 1:10 p.m. So if you look at TVIX, like SPY literally topped out at 109, and that's when TVIX came under. Also 109 p.m. and that's when TVIX came under the 110. And then at 110, I posted at 1:10 p.m. I said, okay, guys, I like this level. It's TJ's watch list, and I like the inflection point. And I'm more bearish under, so I didn't want to even try going short until it came back under, and it didn't. So I just melted from there. So pretty happy to see that, and glad I stuck with
OPGN.
the.
Yeah, I mean, that candle we had a minute
CVGI.
ago, I took out a little bit more, but I still got, about 10%
ABM.
left.
Alrighty, cool. So yeah, just have your like. If I was in your position, I would be setting a stop at like 180. Not like honestly, you could risk like 5 or 10% of it or whatever. I put a hard stop over 190 just so that you don't get stopped out. But and if you're only risking a tiny portion of the profits, it just gives you more breathing room and lets your trade work longer, as you already know. Just reiterating it for our especially newer members that have joined the voice call today, and warm welcome to them too. So yeah, just let's let this one play out. I wouldn't even be looking at this one anymore, and just try and find another position if you're looking for one, and if you aren't looking for one, or if you don't see any, just maybe take a break if you haven't had a break yet.
Yeah, I might do that. Get to the gym. Today's been really good. I had a few really nice trades on SPY, but through ES futures, those were big trades, and then had this little bit smaller trade on.
Yeah, I just had that one UVXY, which I ended up getting stopped out the other half. So I still made about $250, which was great. Even though I was up like almost 1,000 on it or so, but it's all good. I haven't traded UVXY in a long time, so felt nice getting having a chance to trade.
DSS.
Oh, UVXY, is that a double?
Pretty sure that's either 1.5 or 2 times. I can't remember because I know one of them switched. So I think TVIX was 2 times before, and then it got increased to 2.5 or 3. It's hard. Like it's all the article. It came out like a year or 2 years ago, and I kind of find like some misinformation. It
ASA.
seems like they didn't update it on some websites than they did on others. So, but I think it's 2.5 times. I'll double check it. For TVIX, I mean 2.5 times. Yeah, TVIX 3 times, right? Yeah, I've brought it up before too. I remember they switched it. Thanks for confirming, Kaz.
Yeah, thanks for confirming, because even some of the websites I'm looking at still have the old information.
IBIO. Lila.
Oh yeah, okay, so it was UVXY that got yeah, okay, I see. Thanks, guys. Yeah, I knew it was one or the other. I think it used to be 1.5 and it got increased to 2, and then one got increased from 2 to 3 or but I remember it happened either last year or like the end of 2008, 18 or something. Yeah, it changed. So that's why I'm confused now. Because it's like I see different information online, and I remember the day that it switched, we brought it up. But then, like, there's no need to bring it up again after because we had seen it. But it's been so long, so.
OPGN. HESM. Ears. VIOT. HTBX. TPRE. IBIO. LMRK. UBX. Ears. HUD. IBIO. Kin. OPGN. NVAX. DHC. USDP. AHPI. AIG Plus. TPC. HTBX. TPC. IBIO. CHFS. CVGI. GOF. NVAX. TPC. CHFS. CRUS, DMF. HUD. OPGN. AAL. IBIO. Ears. ORTX, iMac. CHFS. TPC. iMac. IBIO. DAKT. GOF. CHFS. Ears. ERX. ICAD. GASL. Gush. TECL. BRZU. Ears. Tops. SABR. BIOC. OPGN. IBIO. SPIB. BIOC. TBT. TMV. ORTX. TBF. BIOC. Ears. TEF. RP.
Thank you.
Scene. ICAD.
Thank you.
BIOC. Trill. iMac. RTHTGM. IBIO. CHFS. Glow. VSTM. True. iMac, HTGM, BIOC, WPRT, RTTR, SCM, AIG Plus. iMac. ICAD. HUD. IBIO. HTBX. AAL. HTGM. iMac, BIOC, SPMB.